Hello, welcome. Let's get this road on the show here. I'm gonna turn things down just a little bit. Just a tiny bit of ambient noise. Welcome to those few who have joined at the top of the hour here. Excited to have you. Let me get my. Hello. It's like I'm having some performance issues here, so. Get this road on the show here. I'm gonna turn things down just a little bit. Just a tiny bit of ambient noise. Welcome to those few who have joined at the top of the. Okay, so forgive me just a tiny bit as I get us set up for what's going to happen right now. Like I have myself up on another screen, so I just wanted to make sure. I just want to make sure performance looks good here, because there was a little bit of lagginess there, and I want you to have a really good experience. Hey, how about that? That's relevant, right? It's relevant to what we're doing today. Hello, Nicholas Ramsey. If you're just joining us, I would love if you take a second to introduce yourself in the chat. It just gives me an idea of who's here in general, what your background or skills are, or experience level or whatever, and that'll help me understand how to talk to you. So today the goal is going to be to make progress on a currency system for an application that I'm building with a group of other people. So this is my creation, and that's why I'm able to talk about it. If it was a project owned by somebody else, then I would be subject to their approval. But I'm also going to be talking more about early stage design stuff, so it's not necessarily going to be secret sauce and code and things like that. It's just going to be more about conceptualizing a new system, and that's kind of the phase we're at for today. Nicholas says, I randomly found this stream searching YouTube. I have no relevant experience with this. Seems interesting. Okay, hey, I'm glad to have you here, and if you don't know anything about user experience, I hope you learned something during this. I probably only have the fuel to go for a couple of hours, I'd say. I don't know how long you plan on staying, but this is going to be a long-form video. This isn't going to be like a quick hits 20-minute kind of clip show. We're going to spend some time, and we're going to really break down some stuff and talk about it in a little bit more long-form format. So if you like that kind of content, then you're going to love this. But if you are very impatient and you just want to see results right away, maybe run this on 2x speed or something. I don't know. To get started, I thought, well, it's probably going to be a good idea to give some background on the project itself, and that will help set the stage for where I'm at in the UX design of the project. So, I mean, UX design is, since Nicholas, you have no experience with UX, stands for user experience, and it's like a broad field of disciplines focused on making experiences more human or easier. It's making technology easier for humans to consume. So this is kind of, there's the parallel in the physical world is sort of like product design. You know, like somebody had to design a doorknob, and it had to be so many feet up off the ground, and they decided what style to make it, and what the action would be when you would turn it. So they figured out all these little things about the doorknob, and that's what UX designers have to do as well. And they do that in the digital realm, so that they do a lot of testing and putting things in front of people and observing and then thinking and gathering all that information together and making it consumable for other people on the team, and and then ultimately that informs the designs that they create, which are then consumed by an end user. So people in user experience are often dealing with two major broad categories of user. One being the people who are consuming their assets, so this is like developers and other designers and product people and business people and sales people and so on. And then you have the actual end users. This is just the customer. So that's the broadest way I can explain it. It's kind of a collision of psychology and design principles and technology. Mash that all together and you kind of get all the different pieces of user experience. Okay, so and then a little about myself just before we also jump to the first thing that I wanted to show you. I've been in the design field for about 16 years now. I went to school in 2000, so it gives you a little idea. I'm a little older than I look, 38. And I'm actually a college dropout, but I have 4 years of school, so I had 2 years as a commercial art major and 2 years as a graphic design major. And then I went into web design. So then the past 16 years I've been all over the place in my field, web and graphic design, interactive design, front-end development. Then I started getting into user experience and game design. And yeah, I've worked on a lot of different things. So you can check out my portfolio, danieldavidallen.com, if you want to look at previous work that I've done, previous projects. Alright, so let's talk about Project Voy. This is a project that I have been working on for 2 years now, and it'll be coming up on its 2-year anniversary in August. So what are we at? We're at June 27th today. So it'll be another month and a half or so, and it'll have been 2 years since I started this project. And it actually started from a white paper that I wrote that you can read actually right here on the blog. It's called the Human Hive Net. It's from 8/22/18, and this goes into conceptually at the highest level what this project is, why it exists, and things like that. I hadn't figured out the product that actually needed to get created at this point, so that's Project Voy. And what it is it is a there's actually I made a graphic that I can show you real quick. It's part of our pitch deck, and I think it's really useful to very simply understand what this product is that I'm trying to make, and it's this slide right here. And I say trying because it's in alpha right now, but essentially you have human response engines and automated response engines, and what I'm building is in the middle of those two things. So it is an automated response engine like an AI or like a bot, but it's powered by human intelligence like a human intelligence network is. So put those two things together, you have a community like kind of on the back end of the machinery, and then on the front end you have like more of a bot-like interface, and this creates a situation where people can create more intelligent responses than a bot could create. So I hope that's I know that's like probably very abstract way I've just explained that, but as we get a little further and zoom in a little further on the project, you'll get a better sense for how this all works in a more practical way. So let's jump back. Well, let's see. This is what I'm currently working on, but what I wanted to show you is I wanted to give you just a little timeline of like where we started with this project and where we are right now, because then that'll help give some context to the work I'm going to try to get done while we're talking here. How's it going so far? Is everybody who's watching? I see there's 7 people watching right now. Any questions so far, or thoughts before we jump into the timeline? I'm just going to start working on this right now, and if you have any questions or thoughts, you can put it in the chat, and I'll take a look. So the Human Hive white paper was the beginning of the project, and that I'm going to just make some. This tool is Lucidchart, by the way. If you're not familiar with Lucidchart, it's a fantastic free tool. I believe I have the paid version actually, because you need a paid version to create a certain level of complexity. Um, but if you're in the UX field, you are going to need to get familiar with various kinds of design tools, and they all have their uh, features and pros and cons and things. So it's a good idea to learn as many different ones as you can of the major ones, of the ones that people talk about. And Lucidchart is what I would consider one of those major ones. But it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to use. We have 2018 here. This let's see here. I'm just going to show the last few years as a kind of card-like sequence. Oops. So we got 19 and 20. And also kind of demonstrate how this software works too. If you don't have experience with this kind of software before. So, what started out was the Human Hive white paper in August of 2018, and that was the conception of something called the Human Hive Net, or the Hive Net. I think I might have called it the Human Hive Net. Let me just double check the name of the article. Let's see, the Human Hive Net. Yeah. So I'm just gonna change that. Human Hive Net. And so after that came, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lock these layers here so that they can't cause me any trouble while I'm working on this foreground stuff. Okay. So, oh, somebody asked a question. Someone asked difference between UX and UI. That's funny. That one is commonly asked, and I guess I can see why that would be confusing, because they are two-letter acronyms that start with U. So UI specifically refers to the interface itself. So it could be referring to the rendering of what's on the browser. So oftentimes when people that are more technical are talking about UI, the user interface, they're actually talking about the front end development that refers to what the user interacts with. So you have interactive designers, interaction and interactive designers doing UI. You have front end developers doing UI. You have front end designers who kind of like have a dual role doing UI. So that's UI. UX refers to the field, the broad field of user experience, and that covers many other things than just the interface that the user that the user touches. It really refers to their entire experience and how you get to that experience. So everything from testing to all the tools in the UX toolbox, like card sorting, and it's content writing, it's prototyping, and it's a lot of prototyping. It's screen flows and user flows and on and on and on. Lots of things. Requirements. So user experience is a broad discipline that has many different specialties in it, and UI is specifically, strictly speaking, about the interface that the user's using. Okay, I hope I didn't go like too far down that rabbit hole there. UX is the architecture, UI is the visuals on top. You could think of it as that way, I suppose. I would say UX architecture is only one piece of the UX puzzle, but it is an important piece. And yeah, all right, we won't go too far down that line, but good discussion and good thing to start on. So from the white paper came the concept of Voy. Let's see, Voy concept, and then that was starting to go from 2018 to 2019, and then beginning of 2019 was when I did our first proof of concept using Google Forms. So weirdly enough, what I had come up with was kind of like an algorithm that involves people, and I was able to use Google Forms to simulate the end result without actually having to. I'm not a programmer, so I didn't have to write any code or anything. But so then I spent the bulk. So then I also I did an initial prototype. This would be an interactive prototype in Figma, which I'm going to show you a little more today. So I really went from, and I'm putting them so close, but because I think I was done with this prototype like first quarter of last year. Maybe I'll just put it a little more like this. Even, yeah, because the Google Forms stuff was right at the beginning of the year, actually. Here we go. I'm just going to do this. There we go. Okay, and then a lot of last year was, I guess I would say it's like figuring out what to do. Like I have a lot of experience in user experience, but this whole process is, and I have done this before. I have worked done product before, but this required using a lot of let's see, how can I say it? You know what? Actually, I spent the latter half of last year doing a lot of like business, getting business mentorship. That's the way I would put it. So like, and consulting. So what I was doing was I was trying to pitch the idea of the product and figure out how to make this thing really happen, because the project that I'm trying to do is massive. I'm trying to create a network of hive intelligence, so it's like it's an absolutely massive project. I'm just going to do this to get these guys out of the way. So it didn't happen until 2020, beginning of 2020, that I started to recruit the team that we have now. And then I also commissioned the alpha, which we have functional now. So let's do this. I hope this is entertaining. I don't know. You guys will have to let me know if this is if you like this kind of thing. But I figure you need to see kind of what process I've taken to get here. So alpha bot in Discord. So now we have an alpha bot in Discord. And where we are moving next is a few different things. I'm going to shrink this down. I'm going to actually, let's see, I'm going to boost this up so I can have more room to work with. And then I'm going to stretch a few of these things out just so I can, let's see, kind of, there we go. So like this. Okay. So where are we headed next? Well, we're gonna have a currency system, and we also have what I'm calling the HiveNet bot, which is it's going to be what Discord's server admins will be able to invite our bot to their server to use it, and it will create hives, which are community hive intelligence communities on their servers. So let's see here. It's going to look like this. Okay. So as far as UX assets are concerned, the big one has been the interactive prototype in Figma. And now starting to do a lot more with requirements and things like that. But this is what we're going to talk about today, the currency system. Bam. So that's about 20 minutes of intro. Thanks for sticking with me so far. If you are, hope you're enjoying this little breakdown. What this document is well, this is Figma. First of all, I'll just say that Figma is a interactive prototyping tool. It is comparable to other things you may or may not have heard of called Sketch. There's also, of course, Axure, which is a very widely used UX architecture tool. There's other things like UXPin, and so on. There's a laundry list of tools. Lucidchart's another good example of a tool that can be used for this kind of thing. Maybe not in an interactive sense, but it can certainly be used to create wireframes. So this is the so I've got some like you can't see them because I'm hesitant to share those right now, but I'll just zoom in to show you how this looks. So you can see I have general, and this is the splash screen of the application that I've designed, and then there's a login button, and then it goes to a landing screen with some tabs. There's some search. Now let's take a look at what this looks like from an interactive standpoint. If I click the little play button there. Oh, and actually, you know what? I'm having some render trouble with Chrome for these prototypes. So let me pull up Firefox. It's just been having some trouble with that. Loading. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying this Tuffy Wuffy, and Nicholas. Okay. I'm glad all three of you are enjoying this. Okay, we're gonna scale up to fill. I'm actually going to I'm going to move my little. Let's see here. Let me go like this. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Just trying to get myself a little more off the screen there. Okay, fine. Is that good? I guess that's fine. Alright. So if you look at this, it is interactive. So you can do different things like click around the interface. This is a new menu that I've created recently. You've got chat heads, so you can talk to your bots if you have a bunch of different bots you're talking to. Huh, I need to fix that. Anyways, notifications, search. A lot of very familiar UX interface, I shouldn't say UX, but interface elements that people are familiar with. Alright, so back to our prototype. Oh, this is the one I'm working on right now. Okay, so yeah, let me show you the one I'm working on right now. So this is the beginnings of my currency system design. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it beautiful? It's not designed at all. It's really just thrown together right now because I'm trying to organize different elements together. You know what? I should open this in Firefox too because it's not rendering correctly. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Hey, it's not working either. Not working here either for some reason. The thing that I want it to be working, it's not showing some of the graphics. Weird. Okay, stuff's kind of broken right now. But anyways, oh, there's the B. I was trying to find the B. Look at all the many achievements you have. Anyways, so basically, I'm just trying to figure out kind of a general flow for how the user's going to use this. So, switching over here, you can see this is these are the screens that I have designed so far. Not designed. They're not designed. For some reason, these graphics are not showing up in the prototype, and I'm not entirely sure why, but they're quite nice to look at, so I don't know what the problem is there. But here's how I got here. So this is all the research that I did to kind of inform myself of what I needed to know to design this currency. I also watched a GDC talk on designing currency, and I wrote a small paper myself just to try to formalize my thinking on what I wanted to do with this currency and the whole approach to it. So what I did was I found all different kinds of things that are out on the web. So you have like, here's buying gold, here's buying bucks. I went on Google search and I'm like finding all these different kind of approaches, buying coins. So you can see like what are the similarities for when designers sell coinage, you know, like what do they decide to do with color, and what do they decide to do with like screen layout? Here's Nintendo. This is more of a like mission page or something, but then you get these rewards, you get their coins. Here's like a mobile interface. Yeah, so there's coins. Then of course there's gems. You know, gems are commonly see gems. I don't know what I have marked. Yeah, they have rubies here, I think, on this Mario Kart game. More gems. Yeah. Then there's cards. So if you think about, like, this is from Smash Ultimate, they have these little they look like those little, like, they look like gift cards that actually are on like when you go to Walgreens or whatever you have near you, the nearest pharmacy, and they'll have the gift card rack, and you'll look and there will be the gift cards all hanging on that gift card rack, and that's exactly what these kind of remind me of. I think it's a really cool idea. So it kind of communicates that it's a thing that can be purchased, but it's like it's turning this digital item into a representation of, like, when you go and you go to the physical store. This is blowing my mind now that I think about this. When you go to the store and you see these gift cards, right? You're not actually buying anything. You're just buying a representation of some money that lives on a server somewhere. It's a couple of ones and zeros that'll flip that'll say there's some money here, you know. So what they have to do is they have to sell you something, because you have to have some kind of tangible good exchanging hands when you're at the store, right? You can't just like walk in and be like, I want an Amazon subscription to Amazon Prime, and then they're like, yep, that'll be $100, and then they sign you right up right there. No, it doesn't work like that. Or whatever, Amazon Prime gift card. My point being, you have to buy the representation of the digital good, and it's interesting that Nintendo chose the gift card design as their card mechanism in their shop to kind of communicate. It just generally covers like a digital good, and you're buying this digital good. So there's like items, then you have these like fighter spirits and me outfits and music that you can unlock. So there's all kinds of different like things you can unlock. And then the spirit board is interesting, I think, because it's a similar interface where you can buy spirits, they're called. If you're not into Smash Brothers, well, sorry, I can't help you, but there are these things called spirits, and you can buy them. Anyways, there's a countdown timer, and I like that because it means you have a limited time to get that, and that's interesting to me, is putting a time limitation on an item gives it that feeling of like exclusivity and have to get it now kind of thing. So that's cool. Then you have one of my favorite games, Slay the Spire, and the merchant has this um, little shop kind of thing, but it's so cool because it's skeuomorphism, and it really looks like the design of what's happening here, but it's an interface. So you have like each of the cards, and they even have little drop shadows on them to make it like appear like they're sitting up against the cloth there, and then you have all these little items with their associated amounts, and then you got the little tag here, not for sale, and then the shopkeeper actually like talks to you sometimes, and you see a little speech bubble up here, and it's really great. Um, and I'm thinking about aping all of like some of those things, like a mobile interface, but you as you scroll down and look at the inventory, the shopkeep is like there's a little speech bubble that appears or something like that. Um, so yeah, I really like that interface, but you can see how it's like part interface, part meant to look kind of like a real thing, and that's what skeuomorphism is taking real life elements and making them kind of blend them into the design in such a way that it feels like it integrated into real life, or like representational of real life. Um, and now there's new morphism. I don't know. There's a few. There's a lot of trends. Let's see here. And this was another one I found where you're spending these points to get items. Nothing really super remarkable about that interface, but kind of interesting. Couple other screens that I found of like cards, like card bundles. This is what's it called? Well, I'm drawing a blank. Hearthstone. It's Hearthstone, and they have some card-like interfaces that are really interesting, where you can like look at the expansions. You can buy an expansion by clicking something on the left, and you can see they've got it kind of all stacked up in here. Stuff. I don't know how this interface gets used. I think I grabbed another screen or something. No, I did. Did I not? Okay. So that's cards. Then there's items. This I'm not sure what is this World of Warcraft? No, I'm not sure if that's World of Warcraft. I didn't play much World of Warcraft. I was more into Final Fantasy 14. But see, you can see. So just trying to get a sense for some of the trends when stores sell items. So you have like you have the item itself. Interestingly enough, okay. Yeah, so you have like the item name, the item itself. Um, some of them give you more data. I feel like this is a really cluttered interface, but just still interesting to see what other designers have done with this problem of how do you sell stuff. Here are some expansions. This was the Steam. This is new, actually. This is the Steam Points store, and you have points, and then you can buy different things. So it looks like they've got some frames here. Golden profile. Some items for sale. So they took a similar, it looks like pretty identical design approach for their for all items across the board. Let's take a look at these loot crates here. So there's loot crates or keys, which I think people don't really think too highly of loot crates in games, but yet they keep putting them in games. This one I thought was interesting was keys. So it kind of feels less like buying a loot crate. I mean, you're still buying a loot crate, but you buy materials. You buy keys and chests. So yeah, I don't know. You still, I guess you get that dopamine hit from opening it, regardless. This one I thought was really cool because it shows Epic Mega Rare Rewards, Ultra Rare Rewards. Is Epic Mega Rare Rewards better than Ultra Rewards, or is Ultra Rewards better than Epic Mega Rare Rewards? I don't know. Can't tell. Um, so the question was, how is your currency being used? Like, what are people going to be buying with your service? Great question. If I once I start answering that question, I'm going to have to go down a whole rabbit trail. So let me see if I'm ready to do that. Oh, okay. I will answer your question. It will be a necessary. It will be a necessary thing that I will have to answer. Um, so stay tuned. That's what I would say is I will tell you. So stay tuned. All right. So then there's this where you purchase a number of keys. I thought this was interesting because they don't even show. I mean, they show the loot crates here, but it's really just keys, you know. And that kind of, I don't know. This is Rocket League, and I think maybe players don't see this as big of a deal when it comes to loot crates because I don't know. There's just something. You've abstracted it enough. You're like, oh, it's keys, you know. It's not loot crates. It's keys. So then I found bundles. This is like a combination of things, you know. So you have like chest and gems and wagon of gold, and then here is one. You've got this is the double epic bundle. There's like a lot of hyperbole in this. There's the exploration relic, the fire titan bundle, the new adventurer bundle. Look, it's only $6 to get started. It's a steal. Treasures. You got a little statue and some gems. Again, you got Candy Crush, where it's like gold bars and candy and time. Alright, I'm almost done going through this. Then we're going to go into mine. So here's the inventory. I just wanted to show you this because I think it's important to... this step of research is really, really important. And that's why I wanted to take enough time to actually show you that I didn't just skip this step. That I actually did spend a lot of time thinking about this problem from the standpoint of like, what are my available options? How have other people solved this problem? What are some necessary interface elements I'm going to need as I'm trying to solve my unique problem? You know, how have people used drop downs and when they're doing coinage? You know, like there's the number of the coin, but look, there's the icon that relates to the type of coinage that it is. It's on the right-hand side. Why is it on the right-hand side? I don't know, but I go and look around, and a lot of them are on the right-hand side. So it just seems like there must be this agreement that it makes more sense to put it on the right than the left. So that's just an example of something where if I've done enough research and I look around and I see what others have done, you know, maybe it could be put on the left-hand side. But maybe it's that the user needs to see the number before they can see the type or something like that. But I do find this to be really pleasing to look at and really, really easy to understand. I believe this is Guild Wars 2, looks like. I think so. Let's see. Let's look at other inventories. And Guild Wars 2 did I think a pretty decent job at inventory. I played Guild Wars 2 for a cumulative maybe couple of years, and it's hard to get inventory right. They did have an auto sort, which was nice. Some games don't have that. Let's see. So looking at this, this is like a card kind of based inventory. I'm not really a fan of it, but I figured I'd grab it because it was like, this is mobile. So I wanted to see some mobile examples, you know. Here's storage. So you have like forge points. There's these buttons. So there's like a trash button, and there's like I don't know what this hammer does, but I think this is kind of a problem. This design has some problems with it. A lot of these designs have problems with them, but I mean, I'm not really getting them because I'm not really grabbing these screenshots to necessarily critique their design. I'm grabbing them more to see how they solved certain kinds of problems. Like, for example, if I have an item and I have to show two pieces of text, what decision do I make to make that consistent across the board? So this designer decided to put white text in the top left and dark text in the bottom right, and then make the background a lighter color and add a drop shadow to the white text to make it stand out against the background, and then it's got these very like glowy, noisy kind of graphics in the middle, and then this little these little bevel thingy, these little ribbons or whatever they are in each of the corners, and there's like little indentations, and then you have like the border design and stuff, and then there's like a drop shadow underneath the whole thing itself, so it adds another layer of kind of depth to it. So that's interesting. I may not make all those same decisions when I'm ready to design a piece of my inventory, but I can at least kind of say, all right, well, in a situation where I need to use text or numbers or something over top of my icon, I at least have some examples. So here's one. Look, you have text on the bottom right, and it's reversed, so it's white, and then there's like a darker border to give the text overlaps the lighter background. Good contrast is good usability, or I mean I can't say it that blanket, but you want to have good contrast to make something more usable. You can see that. Okay, so if you look at these three interfaces right here, this is from 3 different games. You can see that they've all chosen the bottom right as their place to show the number of the item, the number of items that you have stacked up in here. So that's interesting. And then here you have this kind of interface where it's like a character with its inventory surrounding it, and I actually always really like this because it gives you another situation where it's like a visual representation of what's actually going on. But then there's this metaphorical, like, okay, here's where your helmet is, here's where your upper body armor, here's where your legs go. So I know we all kind of take this for granted that this kind of design exists, but somebody at some point made this call to go, hey, I think I'm going to put the character right in the middle, and then I'm going to put the boxes around the character, and the person playing will just understand that these are the slots that relate to the pieces of body armor. That didn't always exist, so there was a certain point where design kind of evolved to that point. And then, look, here's how they've decided to handle these other stats. So I'm assuming this is... Now, so here's a problem, I guess. We have a swinging sword that's 11.6, and we have a non-swinging sword that's 43. So from a UI standpoint, I think there can be some confusion here as to what is this referring to and what is this referring to. So this is a situation where too much simplicity has made the interface a little more confusing than it should be, because the interface designer thought, well, I'm just gonna simply put the icon here and the number, and everything's gonna be good to go. But this is not intuitive as to what these two things mean, and how would I be able to articulate that? I don't know. If I worked for a company where we were making this as a product, and I had to present a case for why this is not intuitive, then I would have to do a little bit of user testing, record those people, ask them specifically what does this mean, and what does this mean, and what does this and this mean, and then take down their responses, and then go back to the team, or the product team, or whoever, and say, yeah, I did a user test, and they don't understand what these things are, so here's my recommended change. So that's how I would do it in a business context, where I can't just make unilateral decisions about everything, and I have to kind of play with others. Let's take a look at what else we got here. Kind of a more pixel-based interface. I do like this. It's interesting because it has a preview window here at the bottom, which I think is really helpful on mobile when you have a large number of interface elements at the same time that you have to give a lot of information about. So if you think about it, like there's 1, 2, 3, 6, 36 items here that this interface can support. That's a lot of. They've maximized their screen real estate with that by doing it this way. I'm not saying like you should always do it this way, but I'm just saying like this is an interesting approach because they've saved space by putting all the items here and then just letting you look at the bottom, so you could just tap, 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 look at different items, watch this change, and I guess you're making a decision. I'm not sure. This red button here is a little unclear to me, but I assume if you've played the game to this point, the game has probably already taught you what this red button means. But normally you wouldn't do. Wait, is it red? I have flux on. Let me just turn flux off and just double check that. Yeah, that's red. I wouldn't have made the check mark button red, but it's the only button, so it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. But generally you wouldn't want to make a yes button red. Or a plus button, unless it's first aid. Is this first aid? Is that what these buttons mean? I don't know. So you have upgrades. So you can do an upgrade, plus, I'm assuming plus will upgrade each of these, but the obvious choice would have been green. I mean, sorry, interface. I mean, whatever you think of your interface design, like you might have went like, well, that's not on brand, that's not on color. I don't know. I mean, yes, you want to be on brand and you want to be on color, but you also want your users to actually understand what to do. So I think you should prioritize making it easy for users to understand what to do over having to make all the buttons red just because that's what you want to do. So that's my advice to you, whoever made this interface. Keep trying, it says right there. It's a good interface, actually. I don't mind it. It's got a character. It's got the stats. I don't know what this button here means, but again, I'm kind of assuming that if you've played it up to this point, you probably know what that is. This one's kind of cool. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, has some like Metroid-y elements to it or something. I don't know. I don't really know where this is in the flow. That would probably help me understand the interface a little better. There's like stats, but there's then these buttons at the bottom. Anyways, I'm sure if you're playing it, you probably know what to do with that. Alright, so let's get to the question, right? The question Tuffy Wuffy asked me. What is this going to be used for? What are people going to be buying with this service? Well, to answer that question, we have to go to Discord. I know, that's really strange. Why Discord? Alright, so what I did was I used Discord to prototype, not even prototype, to go to alpha of my idea, so that I got like 95% of the development from Discord, and then the other 5% comes from a Discord bot and a Discord server. And then I'm building towards a 1.0, which will be a standalone application. So now that I've got your attention, let's dive in. So this is called Voy Alpha, and what it is it turns channels into hive intelligences. So this is the humans hive, and to join it, you click this B, and then you're a member of the humans hive. There's 63 members of the humans hive, and once you're a member, you talk to a bot, and the bot hosts human swarm intelligence events, live events, and then you as a group, as the other people in the swarm, use your collective intelligence to answer a question of some kind. You don't know what the question is going to be going into it, so you're just using your raw intelligence, and then there's an algorithm for how the information moves through that pipeline to get to a good answer, and then it gets spat out. So what I'm working on is, crazy enough, this is where I wouldn't have started with this, but just so you can see the progression of how I got to this point. The plan is to try to create a solution to poverty, and here is how I'm going to try to do it. So we have this thing where you have hives, right, where outside entities can ask questions to hives, or you can ask a question to a hive, and it can produce a really smart answer. that's worth a lot of money. Like that's something people would pay for. So um, so what I'm doing is I'm creating an ecosystem, a marketplace, where you'll be able to commission a question to be answered by a certain hive and get an answer back, a really smart answer, for a certain amount of in-app currency. And then the idea is that by participating in these swarms, by being a member of the community and participating in human swarm intelligence, then you would actually get paid real money via this in-app currency that you could then cash in. So the idea is creating a way for people to have an income without having to actually have a job, just based on the knowledge that they currently have. So that's the larger vision of this, and so I have to create a currency that's attractive and useful. It has to have high utility within this ecosystem. So let's take a look. If you want to see some examples, these are example questions and answers that have been provided by the system. It's kind of like, you could think of it like a stream of consciousness. People asking questions, swarms answering those questions as a group, and that's just how this list of thoughts kind of gets generated. Now, from the bot side of things, when you talk to the bot, it looks like this. We're fixing a few bugs right now, but what happens is, let me just go to one where we swarmed. We'll go further up, a little ways back. I never thought I'd be doing bot UX, by the way. This has been an interesting experience for me. I really didn't have any experience doing any kind of UX with bots, and it's been interesting. It's been very interesting, actually. Okay, so all right. So here's an example of a question that I answered. So it starts with a queue. So the bot sends a message out to people that are in this hive. It says, the hive has a question, you want to help answer, and then there's this countdown that happens for 2 minutes where people join the swarm, and then once they're, and then people can create reacts that show up to the group. Once the countdown finishes, then the swarm starts and the question comes out. And this was the question that was asked, and then everyone in the swarm has a certain amount of time to respond, and that response goes to the bot. And then what happens is the bot then turns around and gives all of those responses to each of the participants of the swarm for them to thumbs up. Then the most thumbs up responses end up in the final step as responses that can be voted on as a final answer, and and then the bot responds to the original asker with the answer. So the idea is that this will be able to be invited into any Discord server and set up on a hive, set up on a channel to become a hive, and then that community would be able to become a human swarm intelligence. And in the final vision of this, others outside of the community would be able to ask questions into that hive, and those people would get paid money. So that's the currency question. That's where the currency comes into play in this project. I don't know if that answered your question. You'll have to let me know. So, where I'm at now is I'm thinking about okay. Now we're in territory where I'm just going to be spending some time thinking. I should probably even put up a note that says, like, if I'm quiet, it's because I'm thinking. I know that's not good radio, as they call it, but I have to think now. I have to think about what I'm doing. So Tuffy Wuffy asks, or says, yes, that makes sense, and sparks many other questions, but that's a really interesting idea. Glad you like it. Okay, achievements. I didn't really do much research into achievements. Actually, I have an empty slot here, so let's do research into achievements. We're doing research, everybody. You're coming along with me on this ride onto the Google, and we are going to save. I'm going to show you how I do research. And we're going to save examples and put them over into our research section. So, we're looking at achievements. This is, I don't know what game that is. Ah, okay. What game is this? SimCity? Okay. Yoink. Consider yourself achieved. Let's see what else we find. There's a big one. I don't really like that one though. Let's look at. Oh, I know where some interesting achievements in XIV. This one had an interesting interface for achievements. Oh no. There we go. Yoink. Stolen. So, is anyone else watching in the field of user experience? Let's look at WoW. Achievements in WoW. How did they do this? Let's find a higher resolution one. There we go. And basically at this phase, I'm not trying to make any judgments about the interface. I'm just trying to grab examples of different styles. Achievements on mobile games. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? Sean, you said yes. I'm assuming you were saying yes to you're also in the UX field? What do you do in the UX field? Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting. You know what else I'm going to look at? I'm going to do a little research into gacha games, because those games are super addictive for some reason. Yeah, I'm going to grab this one. I seem to remember Battlefield 3 having a really good achievement, so I'm going to look at that. Hey, does anyone have any good examples of games that had achievement screens that you really liked? Tuffy says, just starting out as a UX researcher, interested in learning more on the visual side, so seeing people at work is really great. Ah, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying. I hope it's not too terribly boring. I've seen the numbers dip down to as few as 3, so I'm like, oh, well, alright. But maybe people will be watching after the fact. Let's see here. I really, maybe it was Battlefield, was it Battlefield 3? Oh, the dog tags. I really loved the dog tags on this game. Maybe it was Battlefield 3 dog tags interface. Dog tags screen. Was it this one? Yeah, maybe. I kind of like that. It's not really what you would think of as a normal achievement, but it's like dog tags were achievements in that game. I mean, Shinobu says, I like Minecraft's achievement list. I don't know if you already have that. I don't already have that, so let's go take a look at it. Minecraft achievements. Man, I should do more of my research sessions with people, because you're gonna notice things that you're gonna think of things that I wouldn't think of. Is this the screen right here? It looks like it. Sail the Seven Seas. No, is this Minecraft? Yeah, is this it? You'll have to I'm probably lagged a little behind you, so I'll wait to see what your chat says, but I think that's it. Don't think the Google would have led me astray. Here's another one that looks pretty similar. This would probably be good for mobile, or at least it looks functional for mobile. Yeah, that's it. Okay, good. Yeah. You know, I guess the thing I'd say is like the it's okay to steal, but you know, steal from so many different things that you can't say that you stole from one thing, and that's kind of how you can get around the problem of like plagiarism. What you're really trying to do is steal the appropriate elements that fit what you're trying to make. And in the process, you'll make something unique. These like tree-like interfaces are interesting. And then there's like the ones on Civ 5. I wonder what the Civ 5 achievements look like. Civ 5 achievements. Oh yeah, those are. Is that Steam? This is Steam's interface, but actually I really do like the Steam interface for achievements because you can see the progress towards it. Okay, that's probably enough. That's probably enough achievement research. Okay, now I need to. Now I need to really kind of get my head in the right. Okay, so I'm going to tell you about a problem I'm having right now, and I'm going to ask the community for help. I'm going to ask everybody watching me right now for help on this one, because I am struggling a little bit with this one. So Tuffy Wuffy says, are you imagining your service mostly related to gaming and questions around that? Like if the theme is more business or lifestyle centered, you could look at those types of apps. It's basically everything. You know, the idea is that there would be hives around every kind of information that humans know about. So if you live in, you know, Russia, there should be a Russia hive where you could ask questions to real Russians, you know. If there's a baseball hive, you should be able to ask questions about that. Or you could have hives of like just really intelligent people that you could ask any really hard question to. If we had more people, I don't know if we have enough people right now on this group, but I could invite you guys all to do a swarm with me, so you can get a sense of how it works. The next one won't come up for the next until about an hour later. So I'll just say this: if you're at all interested in participating in kind of an interactive session with me in Voy in the alpha, leave a comment in the chat and just let me know that you're interested. And if there's enough people that are interested, then we'll do a little swarm demonstration. But there has to be minimum 4 people basically. So we'll see how that goes. The theme is, as far as like business and lifestyle centered, let me show you what the design looks like. So here's, let's see here. So there's like the Hives section, which is as like a feed of all of the questions and answers that are coming through that you have access to. You can view hives that you've joined. You can search for other hives. There's a hive detail page, hive data. Here's a question detail page. Yeah, I know these all probably don't make sense, like just seeing them kind of as like screens like this. But I'm shooting for something that's like professional enough to be used as a enterprise piece of software, but is customizable enough that everyday people could really enjoy it and like unlock things and make it their own and make it really fun and customized and stuff. So that's kind of that's what I'm trying to do is like bridge. I'm trying to create something that, if you think about like Google Search is something everybody can use. It's something that like you can use at your work, or you can use it at home. You can use it on your phone. You can just use it whenever you feel like using it. And that's kind of, I'm trying to create something that's like that accessible to people. I know that's very broad, right? So it is going to be an interesting challenge, I think, to make something that's appealing to everybody. But I think it'll come down to the content. I think as it gets larger, then there will be a wide range of communities that you'll be able to ask questions to, and you'll definitely get an answer. That's the thing. That's the beauty of this. Is like, unlike Quora, unlike Reddit, or unlike other question answering services, you're definitely getting an answer, as opposed to potentially just having your question get lost and never. Because on those other platforms, you can see what the question is before you answer it, but on this, you don't know what it's going to be before you swarm. So it's a surprise. All right. So looking at this screen now, am I close enough to? So one thing that I can ask the group here for some help on is I'm trying to make this fun, but like also not too fun. I guess it needs to be like the right amount of fun. No, I do want it to be too fun, but what I mean to say is I don't want to turn off potential users in a business context who want to use it in a business context. It's kind of like Slack. That's a good example I would use. It's like Slack looks nice and it's fun, but it can also be used for business, and it can be used for small business, and it can be used just for your own projects. So that's kind of the realm that I'm going to try to angle this into, So when it comes to like the My Stuff page, this is where I'm like kind of struggling a little bit and thinking about it. I mean, I have only been working on this this interface for less than a week. This whole sequence, but I've been thinking about it for longer. And in the shop, I have it kind of figured out. I'm going to commission a bee hanging out at the shop, and it's going to be like a very subtle animation as it moves, and it'll have like I should like represent these like coins. It's going to have like bags of money or something like sitting up here, and like maybe stacks of coins. I don't know. One little coin right there. I'm just gonna put a giant coin. There we go. Look, I'm doing UX, everybody. All right, so basically, I'm at a stage right now, because I'm the product guy and the creative guy. I'm not just the UX guy in this case. So I'm actually coming up with the product and the creative and also the usability. So I'm wearing 3 different big hats right now for this, and that's what kind of can make it challenging. Like, it's easy for me to go, oh, how does the UX of this need to work? Like, it's easy to link a bunch of links together and pages together, but like, now I'm thinking from the creative director side of things, like, what is it that I need to put on this screen to make it engaging, It's the My Stuff screen. So anyways, maybe, like, here's a question for the group. What is a My Stuff screen called in various apps? If you can think of like different kinds of experiences that have a My Stuff screen, what is that usually called? The floor is open for whoever has an idea. And for me, I'm thinking it's like it's the home page of where you go when you want to see your stuff, right? You want to see your inventory, you want to see your achievements and your collections and things like that. Well, yeah, there's a count. I am not really. Okay, let me show you the flow of this. Let me show you the flow, and then that will. I think that'll get us there. So I'm going to. Well, dashboard has a certain connotation in the enterprise world. For example, um, it's usually like a data dashboard is what you get in the enterprise world. So let me just. Oh snap! That's way too big. Way too big. Whoa! How do I scale this sucker down? Is it going to scale uniformly? I hope so. Oh, good, it does. Oh, maybe not. Nope, it's not. God damn it. All right. I'm wondering now if let's just try something out here. This is going to be our currency. No, my stuff. Screen flow. Let's put it right back in here. And then move this guy up here. B-box, honeycomb. I like that. Those are good. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's go in that direction now. So that's what I'm trying to get at is like if you're gonna have something thematically where you have like honey drop coins and honeycomb wax. So the honeycomb wax is the soft currency. That's the stuff you can earn. Just you'll get a UBI of that right away. And then the honey drop coins are the ones that are hard currencies that you can actually buy, and that will give you more options when you're asking questions and things like that. So yeah, you're right. A bee theme would be cool. Hmm. Well, so there's some bee-related words that I've already got like kind of in use right now that are kind of like dedicated words. So I'm just gonna like put those up here real quick just to get those out of the way. So you have like hive, then you have swarm, then you have honey drop coins, and you have honeycomb wax. So these are the four, I think four things so far. There's also the hive net. I'll just go ahead and put that there as well. Hive net. So these are the five things that I have that are like bee related. Well, let's see. When you're a curator of a beehive, you have a hive, but it's like beehive terminology. An apiary or bee yard is a location where honeybee colonies are kept in beehives. See, it's like that would be fun to call it like the apiary or something, but then like people will get confused. So there's like that's a case where you could get a little indulgent with this whole idea and go way too far, and everything's bee related and nothing makes sense. you know. So I'm trying to be very careful with how often I use bee metaphors of any kind, just to just to not seem so ridiculous, you know. Um, Bottom board, brood. Frames. Yeah, that's true. Hmm. Yeah, Shinobu, I kind of agree with you. Frames, I think frames would be kind of confusing, and especially if you're in development, because you'd be like, frame set? What? I don't think a bee metaphor here is going to work here necessarily. It's seeming like I don't know if there's anything that can work for this. It might just have to be like my stuff. I mean, my stuff's pretty obvious what it means, right? Is anybody on this? Is anybody watching this confused about what my stuff means? And I mean, I'll tend to pick something that's more understandable before anything else. Advanced topics. Splitting a hive. Let's learn about bees, everybody. I bet you didn't think we were going to be learning about bees on this video, did you? But here we are. Yeah, okay. Bee health. Bee brood. I guess bees brood in a brood. Okay. Well, anyways. Oh. Alright, so I don't know if we can come up with something for that right now. My stuff. Maybe my stuff's not right. I don't know. So here's the stuff we got in my stuff, alright? We've got collections, which is currency, card book. Cards will be backgrounds for the game. So if I go to the game interface, there's a game in this project. There's a game within the project. Don't break on me, Figma. What stuff would a person have? So a person would have... They would have currency, soft and hard currency. They would have a card book. They would have an inventory. And they would have achievements. The stuff that they would have would all be digital goods. So if you look at... Let's see. No. Okay, so when you look at the gameplay, it looks like this, at least in the 1.0 app. So the group of people get together for a swarm. Then the question comes up. Everyone provides an answer. They thumbs up the ones that they like. Countdown timer counts down. Then they go to an interface like this, where they all, as a group, pull together to, get it to go in a certain direction. They sort of think together. You can see they've reached a consensus here on this answer. And then they collect their reward. So there's the answer, and confidence, collect your reward, bam, get experience points, then you would get like currency and stuff. So this is the stuff that you're getting to, is you're getting like currency, you're getting experience points, you'll be getting coinage. And then, let's see, let's finish. On the, if I go back to the home page, nope, that's not what I want to do. Home page. So a good example of a download, or not a download, but a unlockable would be these backgrounds. So like when you play the game, you can customize the experience to your liking, which, I think everybody likes to, not everybody, but like a lot of people like to do that. I know I do, just to kind of make it my own, Like I'd rather look at space than just a blank colored screen, So, and then there's like a whole like library of unlockables that I designed here, but I'm going to move this whole section. This is like how I initially had, I just kind of threw together a sequence like this of unlockable backgrounds, and you can see that you use a certain number of keys to unlock these different backgrounds. Just show a few more of them. And what would be cool is you could have like animated backgrounds too, And then I had this idea of like having a rotation. Oh, I've somehow jumped all the way to this page. Thanks, Figma. Let's just jump right back in where we were. I'm just gonna tap, tap, tap. my way through this. Yeah, so basically it's just a different background. But so I'm calling those cards. I'm calling. Oh yeah, here we are. This is where I wanted to be. Here are some other backgrounds. Background ideas. Of course, you got the doggo, and a cat, and a wolf, and a band. Yeah. So, and then as far as like other stuff you might have, yeah, I don't know, achievements. Here's how I've currently got my currency section, where you would be able to have different options for buying these coins. I'm just using Nintendo as an example here. So I don't know, like I'm imagining like you come to this screen, it's like your stuff screen. Couldn't like if I'm thinking of like I'm imagining like if it was like this guy and he's like surrounded by coins or something. I don't know. That's a bad idea. But I'm imagining, is there some way to like visually represent to some degree the nature of this the nature of this screen, the nature of what you can do on this screen. So it's going to be design-wise, it's going to be more like one of these other screens that already exist. So, take your pick. Guess I have to figure out, like, maybe it starts like this? Maybe it looks more like this? Let me just start with this as a starting point for my stuff. And just see what I see what I come up with. My stuff. Oh no, that didn't work. My stuff. Now I'm going to get rid of this one. And just kind of line it up with the other ones. Wait. There we go. Okay. And now it's going to say my stuff here. And change the background to be just the default. Oh, is it already? Let me turn off Flux for a second here. Oh, our music stopped. Let's get some music going back up again. Anybody excited about Cyberpunk? I just watched a live stream from the other day and it was awesome. I can't wait to waste all my time playing Cyberpunk. I'll just waste my life away, punking away. Alright, well, maybe I'll need this text for something. Some text. Yay, I'm not the only one who's excited about Cyberpunk. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Cyberpunk were my two things I was most excited about this year. And honestly, with how shit this year has been, it's at least nice that I got Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it'll at least be nice that we get Cyberpunk. So, silver lining on a very dark cloud of despair. Wait, this was green, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be green. It's got to be blue. Let's just change that right now. Changey to blue. Bam. And also I need to change this color in case I use this. You are gonna be... oh crap. I think. Yeah. Okay. That works. My stuff. Okay, let's look at this screen in context of... That's really white. I need to... I thought the background was... Hold on. Flux really helps me be able to see this stuff. I'm just going to do that. Alright. There we go. So, these are all the things we have on this screen. I'm just going to copy and paste these things over to the other screen. And that way we'll have them, like, those elements, just so we can think about them that way, in that different context. Let's do that. My stuff. And let's shrink this guy down. Wait. Why can't I shrink it? Where are the options? Alright, let's just group it and shrink it that way. It's gonna look like a mess. Jeez. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do something completely different. We're just gonna screen grab this. When all else fails, good old screen grab gets the job done 10 out of 10 times. See that? Look at that. That's sexy. Super sexy. Okay. Now we have something to compare to. Just kind of look at, think about, muse over. You're still stuck in the name. Tuffy Wuffy says, I'm still stuck in the name. I think I'm just feeling like my stuff is less professional than the rest of the design. You are absolutely right, but I can't think of anything better yet right now, so I'm just going to go with it, and then I'll change it when I have an... It'll be like 2 in the morning. I'll be taking a shower for some reason because I couldn't sleep or something happened, and it'll hit me, and then I'll be like, oh, it needs to be that, and then that'll be that. Problem solved. Maybe I'll ask Voy. I have asked Voy questions about this project to get answers, and it has worked. So, yeah. I would love to have all of you as alpha testers, by the way. If you go to the Project Voy website, projectvoy.com, and you look at the top, there's like an alpha testers link, and you click that, and you can put in a fake email address. No, please put in your real email address if you want me to invite you to tests. But you can put in a fake one, I don't care, if you just don't want to be known. And then you can click the little Discord links, jump onto the Discord server, and you're gangbusters, as they used to say in the olden days. So if I have this My Stuff screen, and I have four places I can go. My collections, inventory. So let's start with like the metadata. So there's like the money. Let's just like put something representational of the money to start with. I hate it already. That's not gonna work. Okay, I think I've done money somewhere else in the app that I need to find. Haven't I? Have I done money somewhere? Yes, I did. Look at that. That doesn't help me at all. That doesn't help me even a slight little bit. I tell you this, in UX, when you're making one of these big ass wireframes, you want to reuse as much as possible because you want everything to look consistent. So try to reuse everything just to make it cohesive. Why do I feel like I had something kind of monetary like that I could use? What am I thinking of? Was it down here? No. So I kind of like these things. I kind of like this little thing right here. Let me just see how that looks against white or against blue. I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now, but this looks nice. That's kind of nice. Don't know exactly what I'm going to do with that, but just thought that just seemed like it belonged on this screen for some reason. Even though that's not the icon I'm going to use, probably. Because it doesn't look like a money icon. But it's white, and it's got this little drop shadow, and that's kind of seeming nice. Let me grab this thing. I might have to commission some artwork for these icons. Where'd it go? It's not here. That didn't work. Copy. Paste. Ah, there we go. Ah, it's beautiful. So I dug through so many different things to find this one, and I love it. It's great. But it needs polish, I think. I wonder if I can shrink it down without any problems. Let's find out. I think it's going to look crunchy. Well, actually, I am having a problem with this because it's not rendering. I think when I show it, when I preview it, it doesn't render. Let's find out. Wait, I need to fix something before I do this. Prototype. Oh yeah, so you've stuck it out this long to see. Now look at this mess. This is what all the wiring... This is all the wiring in the prototype behind the scenes. This is how it all connects together. See that? So what these are all the links. When you click anything, it goes somewhere else. So this is all the shit that I had to do to get it to function like a prototype. It's like spaghetti. There you go. Big brain, right? Let's see. Starting frame splash screen is currently... I'm going to make the starting frame my stuff for now. Can I? Starting frame my stuff? My stuff. There it is. Okay, let's preview. I don't think it's going to render correctly because it's Chrome, and for some reason Chrome's not rendering correctly. And it's not there. Not surprising. Womp womp. So I'm going to have to use Firefox, which isn't the end of the world, I suppose. Let's just restart. And it does look like it works on Firefox. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put this guy like right up here. And I'm going to put this guy like right up here. And then you'll be able to see the live one while I'm working on it. See, look, if I move this around, zoobity-boo. Whee! So, yeah. Stuff, my stuff. Look at all of my stuff that I have. You know, the thing about it is, since it's my project, there's no deadline. It's just, I'm unemployed because of COVID, and I need to get this thing funded as quickly as possible. So, the deadline is get the thing funded ASAP or be out on the street. That's a fun deadline. Well, I can do a drop shadow. That's kind of nice. It's just, it looks crunchy because of I need to export a smoother image for this. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Just deal with it. You guys have gone quiet. What happened? Where did my friends go? Disappeared. Where are you, friends? Ten out of 10 live stream. So let's see, we've got honeycomb wax. Should I put the name of what it is? Should I have like 600 honeycomb wax underneath it? Eating a late dinner. Okay, well, hey, I'm glad I could be your entertainment while you're eating your dinner. That's cool. I feel honored to be joining you for dinner today. I hope it's a good dinner. full of nutritious value. Honeycomb. Honeycomb wax. Always name things, please. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sure. Oops. It needs to be thinner, though. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Honeycomb wax. That's kind of cool. That kind of looks nice. Maybe it'd be indented. Be like this. Recognition, not recall. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't want to have to force the user to remember things. If they... There's the old design adage. Pretend the user is drunk. Best way to make your decisions. So I think that this is achieving what I was feeling that this should achieve, which is I wanted to see it kind of against. I wanted to see like a lighter colored thing against the darker background with the drop shadow. I think that's kind of sexy. I like the lighter number here of your honeycomb wax. Now, what is missing is I guess we've got a symbol for that though. So let's just see what would happen if you had a lot more of this stuff, right? Let's see what happens if you have like 6 million of it. What happens? Breaks, doesn't it? Look at that. So we've got to fix it. 6 million honeycomb wax. Now I'm going to build sinks into this. If you know your MMOs, you know what a sink is. It's a money sink. To get money out of the ecosystem. And that's going to be needed to keep the numbers down. You never heard the pretend the user's drunk? That's like UX 101, baby. Welcome to the UX field. That kind of looks currency-like, right? To some degree, I think. I don't know. What does everybody think? Does that look currency-like? Does it look like you have currency? Does it look like you have something there? And if I just did another one of these guys and then like put the coin. Oh, I don't have the coin on this one. I gotta grab the coin. It's right here. Let's see, let's drop shadow that. This is nice little, happy little drop shadows. If I were Bob Ross, doing this, I'd be like, happy little drop shadows. I wish I could say that this stuff was super fast for me, but it's like I need enough time to kind of digest what I've just done, I guess. Oh, see how it doesn't load? Look at that. Can't see it on Firefox even. What the heck? What the actual heck? How am I going to get this to render? If it doesn't render. Maybe I have to use a different format? Something? What? Darn it. Some of my time is now spent troubleshooting this problem. So, alright everyone, you're coming along with me. We're going to try to fix the transparent image problem. We're going to fix that problem after these commercial messages. I'm going to make a new note here. Continues shortly. So stay tuned. Why do I have caps on? I don't know. It's cruise control for cool. Stay tuned, please. Yes. BRB bio break. Okay. I will be right back. Don't you go nowhere, because it's just getting good, baby. You stuck it out, and we got all this background information, and now everything's going, and now we're doing some interface design. We just had to work our way up there. It only took us an hour and 40 minutes, but we got there. So, alrighty. I'm going to turn the video off while this is going here, just to turn it off there. Oh no, that's the monitor capture. Alright. I will be right back. Make sure what is within the frame? Does anyone else like salt in their coffee? I just discovered that you can put salt in your coffee not that long ago. Like this year. And it's so good. Oh, in the frame. The coin image. Yeah, it's in the frame. Look, see it? You can see. I will demonstrate. Do you see how this moves? Do 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 do. Perfectly fine. And then move this around, and nothing happens on the right one. Yes, salt. Actually, you have to do, like, here's what it is. I use cream and sugar, but then if you put salt in with it, it actually takes away any of the bitterness and makes it taste really damn good. And there's other cultures that put salt in their coffee, come to find out. Yeah. Life pro tip: salt your coffee. It doesn't sound good, but it is good. It's weird. It doesn't sound like it should be good. But have you ever had like a salted caramel drink at like Starbucks or something? That's kind of the same idea. Well, so let's try to solve this coin bug. I don't know what is causing this, so I'm going to try a few things here. One, let's see. I'm going to find that coin image because I have the coin image, and I'm going to just see if I can do something to it, maybe. So here's the honey drop coin. I'm just going to pull it in. Oh, that works. Well, why did that work and the other one not work? Even though it's literally the exact same. Oh! Did you see that? It disappeared. Okay, I wonder if it has to do with the resizing. Let's just try this again and see. Okay, large, good. You can see I fudged around with a with a stock photo to make my little honey drop coin. But I was like, when I shrink it down, okay, so here we go. Shrinky, shrinky, shrinky. Shrinky, 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 shrinky. Shrinky, 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 shrinky. I don't know what happened. Oh, it went upside down. Shrinky, 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 shrinky. It's fine, 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 fine. And it's fine. And I'm going to release. Wait, what? Okay, that time it was fine. Alright, you guys know I'm not crazy, right? You saw it disappear the first time, right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. Shinobu says, I've always hated coffee because it's bitter, so I'll definitely have to try that. Hey, there you go. Salt your coffee. Let me just try this now. Okay, that seems to be working. Alright, we're deleting this one. I'm going to move this guy up here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. Okay. It's visible. That's looking pretty good. That's looking like something. That's looking like something financial. I'm going to delete this guy. I'm going to just change this to like... Maybe this should be shop. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe there's like a little shop icon here instead of a little arrow. And then this should be something else. I don't know what that's going to be. I'll just call that like label for now. This is starting to look like a sexy interface, kinda. It's getting there. Okay, I'm gonna group these guys together just so they're easy to move around if I... Like these little elements here just kind of look nice to me, I think. Kind of feeling good about that. Like that can be... You can put that there and it's like, oh, that looks kind of professional, right? Something about the composition there looks right. Looks right to me. Okay. So that kind of solves the bottom part of this, which is the the coinage. And maybe it doesn't have to be themed, like maybe it doesn't, maybe it's fine. Just show me the items, show me what I need to see, right? Like give me my data readout, and the shop can be fun. So there's another saying that comes to mind. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. So my temptation here is to go, I need to make this so perfect. I need to make this amazing. It needs to be mind-blowing interface that just gets everybody excited. But at the end of the day, it needs to be functional. It needs to look nice. And yeah, that's basically it. I mean, obviously you want it to be creative, right? But just every interface can't be like the Mona Lisa. You know, you have to. It has to be functional. It has to be like a hammer or something. You know, it's like a thing that you use. You know, I'm gonna rotate this coin just a little bit because I like the rotation of the honeycomb wax, and I just want to. I just feel like that kind of. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look right. I just rotate it back. It just seems too vertical now. Maybe there's like a happy middle point that it can be. But I don't know though, because when you see currencies, you know, like a lot of times they are like completely vertical. Let's just take a look and see if it is actually completely vertical. Yeah, it looks like it. It's just an optical illusion, kind of playing a trick on my eye. Maybe this guy needs to be rotated a little less then. Maybe I should just go like, or I could always do it like, to make it have the same, to have it coming from the same direction as the coin is, actually. You know what? I think that's what was. Now I feel like the coin needs to be like widened like this. No. Is there a way to stretch it in this program? Maybe not. Let's find out. No? Wait, maybe I can stretch it this way. No, that's the X. Constraints. Does Figma not allow you to stretch things? Hey, thanks for all the likes, by the way, everybody. That was really nice of you. So, thanks for all the likes. I know sometimes these live streams like can be boring and everybody's like thumbs down. Oh, feel free to give me a subscribe on this channel too. It's a kind of newer channel, so I don't have a lot of subscribers yet. And yeah, those first like 100 subscribers are kind of hard to get sometimes on a channel. I've gotten past like 400 on a different channel that I run, but I haven't used that one very much lately. Let's see, you can, but you have to set the constraints to scale on both axes. You just change the width and height. Yeah, you would think so. You would definitely think so. Well, no, there's width right here. See, but it's... Oh, it's constrained. Oh, right, dumb. No, but that's not... See, it's still... See, it's not stretching it, though. It just wants to stretch it. It just wants to do that. Soon, ... Son of a bitch. I mean, I could do it... I could do it in, like... photo editing program, if I wanted to. I kind of feel like this needs to be fixed visually. See, this... I want to make this perfect, but... There's... See how it's, like, skewed, kind of? Just looks a little... It's, like, a little off. Just a little off, you know? Just a tiny bit. It's like, warped. XD. Yeah, I haven't used XD very much. Mainly because you gotta pay for it, and I love Figma, and it's so good, and you don't have to pay for it. You know what? That's good enough. It's good enough to ship for now. I think that I am way more critical of these nitpicks than anyone else, literally anyone else would be, I think. So, I should probably just keep moving. Alright, so, on the progress front, we're making good progress, friends. And what I'm going to do is just put a big giant red X over the stuff we've finished. That way we don't have to think about that stuff anymore. Because it's done. Just put a stamp on it and mark it done. Thanks, Shinobu. Thanks for the kind words. It's good to have helping friends when you're trying to make decisions that involve people. That's the other thing I would say is to be good at UX, you really just have to be able to able to talk to people and be able to listen and be able to like be okay with not having your decision kind of you don't have to exert your own will on the situation. You can. Why is it not going to the top? Hold on. Bring to front. Anyways, you know how they say like the customer is always right? Well, the user is always right. That's how I feel. It's like the user will always tell you what's good and what's bad, and I mean they won't always tell you. I mean, if you ask them, they'll tell you. You just have to ask them. And most, a lot of companies seem. I can't say this. There's a lot of companies that do care about their users, and then there's some companies I'm amazed that they're in business because they just seem to not care, like hardly at all. But hey, whatever, however you can stay in business. So we have a shop button. We can mark that out. Let's mark that out. So we have the number of honeycomb wax, and we have the number of honey drop coins, but we don't have hexa keys, which I haven't even designed yet. And we don't have XP or my level, and we don't have your subscription status, and we don't have these other links. Alright, so do we have any filtering going on here whatsoever? Is there going to be filtering on this screen? Because we've got a filter. We could do filters if we wanted to, but I don't know if there's anything that actually needs to be filtered. Because we've got our money. We're going to have some links to other stuff. So you know what? I'm going to put the hexa keys as a next. Maybe I should put the currency. Okay, honeycomb wax. Let's see. So these are honey drop coins. How does everybody feel about honeycomb wax and honey drop coins? How do you feel about those two as names for things? The honey drop coins will be the ones that are actually backed by real money. So that means you'll be able to cash those in for real money. And then the honeycomb wax will be they will be soft currency. So they will be something that you can earn and use, but you can't cash it in for real money. Obviously, everybody's going to want to be earning the honey drop coins because that's real money. Imagine if you were playing a game that paid you to play it. That's what I'm designing right now. It's the least malicious monetary system in a game ever designed. You let me know. You let me know, chat. You keep me posted on your thoughts. Let's see. So this is where the keys are gonna go. Let's call them. For now, what am I calling them? Hexa keys. I don't know if I like that. Hexa keys. This has been really neat. I gotta go, but thanks for this. Like I said, it's useful to watch people work, and I may look into the alpha testing thing. Hey, cool. Glad. Can you exchange the wax for the coins? Well, I want to. See you, Tuffy. Thank you. Thanks for participating and being a part of the conversation and everything. And please give me a subscribe on the channel, and I will try to do more streams so we can all learn together. That sounded very advertisey. Anyways, so you said, can you exchange the wax for the coins? Okay, let me just tell you a few more things, and then maybe you can tell me if this changes your question a little bit at all. We're going to provide a universal basic income of both eventually. We'll start with the wax. So since the wax we can just make out of thin air to start with, we'll give that away for free and in an increasing amount every day. So the more the longer you've been on, the more you'll actually have of that over time, and that rewards people for longevity. Um, and then eventually, when there's enough money in the ecosystem, we'll start providing a UBI of honey drop coins. So you'll actually get real money regularly, like every day or whatever, in addition to the money that you earn by participating in swarms. Because what we're going to do is we're going to take a slice off of the when people buy the currency in the higher levels of currency, we're going to take a slice off of that, and that's going to go towards the UBI, towards like everyone who's participating. So it is a kind of a like redistribution of wealth kind of situation. But it's kind of like built into the mechanism, you know. Anyways, honeycomb wax. I don't know if honeycomb wax will ever be a hard currency or if it will always just remain a soft currency, but we'll need a soft currency probably all the time. So if we were like basically it's more likely that there are going to be different denominations of honey drop coins. So there'd be like gold honey drop coins and rainbow honey drop coins or whatever, that just as you go up in magnitude of the coinage. That didn't really answer your question, but I mean the truth is I have no idea. We have to build this in its most rudimentary form first, and then I have no idea how it's going to evolve over time as people start to use it. What does that mean? Like, what is the utility of the currency, and how does that end up impacting how we design it going forward? So we'll have to really involve people and ask them, how do you, and watch how they use it, ask how they use it, and see what they want. And if they start saying, like, I wish I wish I could trade some amount of honeycomb wax for honey drop coins. Like, that's an understandable thing that you would want to do. But the consequence of doing that is that honeycomb wax then becomes something like a hard currency, and there's consequences there. So, anyways, I'm not really sure, basically. I'll let you know. Stay tuned on the project, and you'll find out. Let's see. I'm calling them hexakeys for now. Maybe they'll have a better name in the future. And I need an icon. Time to go get an icon. Hexakey. Icon. Oh my goodness. This is a hex key icon. No, I want a hexakey. 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 Okay. Alright. What is this? Okay, what if I type in hexagon key? I bet that'll work. Oh, no. Not really. See, I guess they're thinking Allen wrench. I've always known that as an Allen wrench. Ah, yes. Yes, that's how it ties into solving poverty. Not only letting people monetize their own wisdom, but also providing a universal basic income, because governments are too corrupt to do it. So my thought is it has to come from the technology sector, and just coming up with a creative idea to solve it. So I'm going to try to solve it. Might sound a little crazy that you would think that somebody would be like, I'm going to try to solve poverty. But, I don't know, like, at least I know it's not a solved issue, right? I mean, I don't have to worry about, like, has this been done before? Obviously it hasn't. Otherwise it would be solved. And I think there's, like, people have said, like, what if somebody steals your idea or whatever? I'm like, I would love for somebody to steal my idea of trying to solve poverty. That would be great. Let's just create a whole arms race of trying to solve poverty. Hopefully government steps in eventually to help out. I I don't trust governments to be honest enough to do that, so unfortunately, that's why I look at this and go, I have, 7 to 10 years to get this thing off the ground, because a third of the jobs are going away by 2030. So we are going to need some kind of job, and Voy is intended to monetize human intelligence. So as long as there's a need for edge case thinking, then Voy can be viable. Video game key icon. Let's try that. You know what? I may just have to design a key based on the hexa keys that I have. Let me just see though. Let's try hexagon video game key. Hexagon video game key. No. No dice. Did I literally find the only hexagon key icon that exists on the internet? I might have. I guess that means this design will be very unique. Surely it must exist somewhere. Surely there's a hexagon key somewhere. How is there not a hexagon key anywhere on the internet except for the one place that I found it? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Well, let's do it. We're gonna do a little design work now. Let's find that key though. Where's that other key? It's the one from Rocket League. No, not Rocket League. Whatever this is. Whatever that is. Hextech key. That's nice. Nice looking. Oh my goodness. We've gone full scale. Let's see. I'm gonna screen grab just that little piece now. Our music stopped. That's because I'm doing these YouTube channels that are like 45 minutes long, and then it stops, and then it gets all quiet like this. Let's crank that shit back up again. Let's do this. Here we go. This one's a little longer, I think. Yeah, this one's an hour. Alright. Keys. We got keys on the brain. Keys. Aquí está. Aquí. Alright, shrinking it down to about... Oh, maybe it should be that way. No? I don't know. Should it be this way? Should it be this way? Should it be up horizontal? Or this way? Wait, maybe it should be this way but reversed. Let's see. Flip horizontal. Maybe. Oh, maybe it should be like this. That's kind of cool. All right, I think it's fine like that probably. So now, I'm gonna delete this guy. Let's just kind of size it up here, figure out how we're looking space-wise. It's gonna take up about. Let's set it to screen. You can see kind of footprint that it's going to take up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay. Let's play right about there. So right there, and then we'll just let's just cheese it. You know what? I'm gonna just cut it out in Photopea real quick. Let's see here. Can I just copy and paste it into Photopea? Let's find out. Let's find out. Photopea is a nice little free alternative to Photoshop that I really like, and it's actually created by a Redditor. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, so let's screen grab it. This right here. We're just gonna do a little quick chop job just to cut it out, and just a tiny little chop job. Or maybe I can recreate. No, I don't really feel like recreating it right now. I'm just gonna cut it out, and then we'll do something with it later. Sometimes you just gotta go with crappy for a little while just to get it functional. I will probably commission an icon set at some point, and then I'll get, you know, like on Fiverr or something, and maybe it'll only be like 30 bucks, and then I'll just get all my icons. But I kind of have to do all the design, the UX stuff first to kind of figure out what I need before I need it. Okay. Boom. Isn't that sexy? So sexy. Let's crop it out. Cropped. Alrighty. And I have to hide my screen now because I don't know if I do save as if it's gonna show you other parts of my computer. So 1 second. I need to export as ping. 99%. Hex key. Alright. So, now we can grab that hex key that we just made, throw it in there. Oh, it's so beautiful. So sexy. I should call it a sexy key, not a hex key. Oh my goodness. But see, now the footprint is different, and I'm not a fan of that, and that kind of sucks. But maybe if I was going to redesign this, I would be like, it needs to be like three-dimensional, kind of somehow filling up the same space as the other ones. I don't know. Maybe. You see how that looks on the right. Maybe it needs to be a little smaller. What do you think, viewers at home? What do you think of the key? You can see right here how it looks in the interface. 8 hexa keys. Maybe it needs to be like angled, actually, like this. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Look at that. That's good. That kind of fills the space a little better. I'm actually okay with that, I think. It kind of gets the job done. Maybe it needs to be moved up a little bit, though. Just a tiny bit, just to fill the void. Angled. Okay. Thanks, Shinobu, for being my light in these dark times. All right, we got hexa keys represented. What now? XP and level. Alright, so XP and level. Now this has been done a number of different ways. Should it go above? You think it should go above the currency, or should it go on the right? If it goes above, it can take up the whole width. And I think it might look nice too. Let's try above. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so I'm going to group these guys. Now the question is progress bar. Progress bar design. We're going to do some more research now. Everything's a research project, isn't it? All right. So you know what? In lieu of the progress bar, we're going to just fake it right now. We're just going to create something that's just very placeholder. I might have something else that I can use. Let's just double check, see if I have something else that I can use. I think I might have something. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. How have I gotten this far in the interface without... Oh, I do have a progress bar. Oh, yes. Yes. Hallelujah. And the angels rejoiced, for I had already designed a progress bar. In fact, it is the identical progress bar that I actually need. It is the experience points progress bar. Now, okay, so let's move it up top. Let's see how that looks. I guess you don't need... Well, maybe current level. level. Maybe? I don't know if that's, I don't know how that, I don't know if that's a good idea to do it that way, but let's... I may end up redesigning this at some point. Not sure if I like it. It's okay. It's okay. Just there's something off about it. I can't quite put my finger on it yet. What it is. My spidey sense is tingling. For one, you know, I think I need a call out or something on this XP. Like some kind of like bubble. Yeah. I need a bubble. I need like a marker. This right here should say like XP. Like this? Maybe? Or should I use EXP? EXP or XP? I like EXP, but it's another letter. But to me it makes more sense than just XP. What do you think, Shinobu? Help me out. Help me, Rhonda. I don't know if EXP or XP is better, but EXP is pretty good. Now where things get complicated is when there's like a lot of levels. So let's just see what happens when you're like level 87, 78. You're getting ready to go to 79. You might notice that I check a lot to see if the numbers, if going to a high number is going to change anything. Maybe it just needs to say level 78. Level 78. Maybe LVL. LVL. Level. I don't know. Or I could take this approach and do like the level in a large font, large typeface, and then it says level underneath. Current level, maybe? Maybe current level. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe it's like move this down a little bit and then grab these guys and do like a 78 here and then like current level. Like just level. No, current level. Let's try that. Oh, that's not what I want. Current level. And then I can make 79 really big. And say next level. Oh, that's nice. Next level, current level. Left align, right align. Oh, it's coming together, baby. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. So it'll be like next level. Yeah, that's super obvious what this means. Super obvious. So I just change this to 12 out of 24 XP. And I'm done. And give it all the room it needs on the bottom. That's what I was struggling with, is how do I give this as much room as it needs to move with yeah. That's looking good. Alright, let's move that up now. So like right there. And then we put this right there. And maybe this moves down a little bit. Yeah, that's feeling good. That's feeling real good. Now it's making me wonder if I should have left aligned these guys. No. A little indent is nice. Right about there. Okay. So we got the XP done. Subscription status. Let's just see what it looks like up here. I don't know. Gold subscription. And then like manage. I guess it would be colored differently because it's a link. Do I have another link color that I can just grab? Let's find out. I guess would I need a button? I guess I might need a button actually if I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work up here. So maybe I need to think about this differently. Let's see here. So I need subscription status, my collections. Alright, let's just put these things here. Let's just put these things on the screen. So we have like gold subscription. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Gold subscription. And then we have achievements. Achievements. Then we have inventory. And we have my collections. And then manage subscription. Manage subscription. Which goes with this. And these guys largely go together. Hello, whoever just joined, welcome. We are making good progress on this screen. It started with trash, and it is now looking like beautiful trash. So we've upgraded from trash to beautiful trash. And now I am trying to figure out how I want to put these other elements on the screen. There's these two things, which are like a status and a link. And then these are links. These are links. And then we have shop, which is also a link. And I'm just going to go ahead and put that as one of the objects, because you know what, I'll leave that up there, and we'll just change it to nothing. We'll just add shop as an item, because that could change. Welcome, Strike First Finance. I assume by your username that you're doing something with finance. probably striking first. Are you Greedo? And does that fit with finance, Greedo? Greedy? Just kidding. Anyways, let's see. Let's see what we got here. So we got 4 links, and then we got a status. Okay, so these are all statuses too. So actually, the subscription should probably be an item, kind of. And what I could do is like I could have like an did I just make the assets, or is there a component library? I actually, what I did was, I haven't shown this yet, I actually built my own component library using things that I found. So this right here is I have an Android one and I have a material design one. And I just found these. You can find these if you Google them. They're very easy to find. Figma Material Design 2 UI Kit. So it's ui-kit.co for the latest version. But that gives you a lot of really baseline stuff that you can use, which is nice. So you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You're still going to be, designing your own interfaces, obviously, but you can use all of these starting points as kind of a way to get going. You can copy and paste pieces of it into your own interface. There's a few things here that I might be able to use in my current stuff that I'm doing right now that I just haven't looked at for a bit. These cards are kind of nice. Compact cards. Thanks for the thumbs up. Whoever just gave me a thumbs up. I'm at 8 thumbs up. That's kind of nice. Yeah, there's all different kinds of library assets in that one. Then there's general sticker sheet via V0.1. This is material design. Free to publish on the App Store. Yes. Well, these assets are just, honestly, they're just like shapes and stuff. Like, so look, see this 2-line item right here is, look, it's a circle. And there's some text, and I can change this text if I want. So there's no way for anybody to be like, that's my thing. Like, this is Google's material design. Why does it says V? Or maybe they're on V1. I don't know. When I got this, it was 0.1. I don't know. I didn't change it. So, you got some speech bubble stuff. Ooh, actually, maybe use this right now on something else in the interface. I don't know. Yeah, that's. Then there's the Android one, which is like more Android-centric UIs. Pop-ups, input, text input. I've used these kinds of things quite a bit throughout the app. Drop down or checkbox lists, calendars. Got like year selection. And there's like more phone-centric interfaces, contact list. All kinds of stuff. Photo galleries. Yeah, so definitely look into these libraries to get started. There's also the colors one. I don't remember where I found this one either, but if you just go digging around... yeah, no problem. Happy to share. Why did you choose to use hamburger menu as opposed to a nav bar on the bottom? Because I have more things to do in my hamburger menu. Many more things to do. Actually, I need to link this hamburger menu up. 1 second. For those who are not hip to the lingo, a hamburger menu is that little three-line menu because it looks like a bun in a burger. And I chose a hamburger menu for my thing. It's a web. It is a web app that I'm designing. So here's my hamburger menu. And what is important to note about the way I'm using the hamburger menu is, oh, you know what? My screen. I'm like in the way of this. Let me just move. There's no real easy way. I'm gonna maybe move in the top left. Will that help? I think that might help. So in this app, you're going to be talking to bots a lot, actually. Um, and so I decided to steal Facebook's chat heads idea because I think it's really good. And you will have this chat head in the hamburger menu that you can take. You can decide whether you want to pin it and keep it with you, throughout the interface. So you can see here. Here's a conversation with a bot. Um, you have options and things like that, and then you can just take that conversation with you as you use the rest of the application, because there will be plenty of times where you'll want to um, do things with the bot that's easier to do with the bot, and some things that are easy to do with the application. Um, there's basically a heavy bot focus in the application as it currently is. So that's why I wanted to make it have its own like place to live, kind of, so that if you turn it off, if it's not pinned, it will still hang out in this area, as well as any other bots that you're talking to. Um, and there's just a lot of options, like my stuff, Hives, play, learn, settings, log out. There's night mode. I wanted to make it flexible enough too that there could be other options. And who knows? Maybe there will be. Let me just get to my stuff again. Maybe there will be reasons that I need to have other buttons here on the bottom nav bar buttons, but maybe the nav bar. Maybe I could use a nav bar to solve this problem though of the shop, collections, inventory, achievements. That might actually be good use of the nav bar here, and thank you for making me think about that, because it does actually make a lot of sense to use a nav bar here. I'm not really using it elsewhere in the app really anywhere, and this is just kind of a situation where it's probably really good idea to have it, because there's intended to be some kind of functionality all within this My Stuff section that all kind of fits together. Let's just take a look at our material design navbar options and see what we've got, what we can use. Where is it? Where there's this actions. They're so small though. I think I'm going to take this moment to do a bio break, and I will have to come back and try to solve this problem. The navbar problem. Okay. We will solve the navbar problem. Strike First Finance says, is it the UI developer's job to recreate screen sizes for different phones, handling the CSS and position size, or is it the developer's job to have the other formats created? It depends on what your team resources are and who's doing what and whatever. I'm doing a mobile first approach, and like there are better prototypers than me out there who do this all the damn time. Like I do it pretty regularly, but I wouldn't say that I am doing it 24/7 or like that it's my core, but I mean I definitely do a lot of it. But there are ways to design it in such a way that it will be responsive when you, even in Figma has tools that will allow it to snap into the right spots and whatever. And it's just a situation of it's more time to put into it, and I just don't really want to put the time in right now. I'd rather just design it for mobile and then build it for mobile, and then we'll work on larger screen sizes. I'll probably pass off the work to a front-end dev, to be honest with you. It's just something I don't really want to think about right now. But if this was my job to do 40 hours a week, I would probably watch some tutorial videos and learn the fine nuances of getting it to snap right in larger frame sizes, so that what I'm designing on mobile scales up really well. to larger sizes, but currently it's not going to, I don't think. So yeah, alright, I will be right back, and we will continue to tackle this problem. Thanks for joining me up to this point. Cheers. Alrighty. Yes, I am mostly a UX guy. But I have a pretty broad skill set. Actually, I would say I fit into UX and creative and product. Those are the three big focuses, I think. But game design too, actually. I've done a number of game design projects. I love game design. Alright. I got my cold pizza. I got my water. I'm ready to do some sexy designing. Let's make this interface sexy. It's already looking pretty sexy. Kinda. So I think the gold subscriptions may need to go here. Maybe it's like this. Gold. Then it's like subscription level.
I don't know. Maybe there's a button to manage it? Maybe. I'm gonna crop this. How do I crop this? There we go. That's what we're looking for. Let's give you as much real estate as possible. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that works for now. Subscription. So really we just have navigation left, I think. So that's what it's looking like. In that case, I might get rid of this whole top area. Unless I want to do top navigation. Top or bottom navigation? What do you think, one other person that's watching this now? What do you think I should do? It's almost midnight CST. Tell me, chat. What should I do? Top or bottom nav? Should we look at interfaces? We might need to look at interfaces to decide. Thing is, we got a lot of text. Excuse me. We got a lot of text here. And it's kind of sketch whether to, just go with an all icon approach. I'm sorry for eating on stream. Is that not kosher? Everybody left. All right. Let's take a look here. Let's look at our research. Well, the research isn't going to give examples of nav bars, I don't think. Let's look at our material design. Welcome back, whoever just joined. If you just joined for the first time, or if you are returning, feel free to ask questions about what in the actual heck I'm doing. Oh, here we go. 3 level. We could do 3. I think we can, because we got shop up top. So if we did achievements, inventory, and collections on the bottom, then we're kind of cooking with gas, baby. Let's see what we got here. Maybe like collections, inventory, and achievements. Or maybe it should say like badges? I don't know. What's an alternative way to achievements, the source? Let's find some other ways to call achievements an achievement. Attainment.
Accomplishments, deeds, triumphs, victories, performance. Hmm. Let's try like trophies. Hmm. Badges. Whoops. Badgers. Badge. Stamp. Tokens. Marks. I think we're just maybe possibly stuck with achievements. It's a long word. That's the problem. Hmm. I guess that's how it's going to have to go for now. Let's see here. So now we need icons for these. Shop. So... Would anything go here? I guess not. Maybe it just says nothing. It just seems so empty there without anything. Oh, why is this not visible though? Huh. Well, there, now it's visible. Oh, why? What the heck? Okay. So apparently if I get it out of this bounding box, then it's visible for some reason? Don't ask me. I just work here. Achievements. Let's just get this again for reference so we can line it up right. Okay, I think that's more or less right. Of course, now we have to... Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. There we go. Of course, we're on we're on the My Stuff page, so now what? Unless just the shop button is always available. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna try something here. Just a little darker, just to Oh, my stuff went away. For some reason. Why did it go away? I will never understand Figma doing this to me sometimes. Why does it do that? Okay. But what we're missing kind of is a My Stuff button. Should there be 4 buttons on the bottom? Maybe there should be 4. Let's just try it out and see how it looks. My Stuff. It's not bad. It's not too crowded, I don't think. It's pretty close. It's kind of crowded, but this guy needs to move over more. Let's get it aligned with the grid. Right here. I don't even think my own stuff's aligned, really. Oh, it's close enough anyways. Close enough. Let's get this guy over here. And is that the other side aligned too? It's kinda. Close is good enough when you're just figuring out what you want to do. Once you get down to once it starts to have to be pixel perfect, then it's, you know, and then you obviously have to get it right. But you don't, it doesn't have to be this nitpicky like I'm doing it right now, but you know, I'm trying to save myself time down the line. So I wonder if this guy should have a drop shadow. Let's just see what that looks like. It's probably gonna look like trash. It's not bad actually. That's not bad. Let's see what the key looks like. I don't think I did a key drop shadow yet. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. It really pops off the screen there. It's kind of nice. It's starting to come together. Still feel like there's this empty spot in the top left there. What is that? What is going on there? I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. Maybe the shop button needs to go on the top left. My stuff. Spread these guys out a little bit more now. Just give them a little more room to breathe. Like about there. Say about there. Pretty good. These lined up? These don't look lined up for some reason. Well, they are. Just an optical illusion, I guess. Huh. Okay. Well, even though it's not perfect, it's at least done to some degree. So maybe this is a good spot to end the stream. What do you think? How did I do? How did I do? You can see it on the right hand side there. There's the My Stuff screen. Here's the Hive screen. Let's just see what it looks like going. Oh, I need to connect it. 1 second. Let's connect it. Let's see here. My Stuff. I'm gonna connect it to the My Stuff page. Right there. Okay, My Stuff. Oh, it doesn't do the animation though. Let's see. Should do the animation. Should do the same animation the other ones do. Move out left is what it does. Just move out left. Okay, so we go to the Hive section, and then we go to My Stuff Works. Obviously nothing on this. Oh, what? Okay, that's interesting. That button should not be clickable. Yeah. All right. I think that's where we're gonna leave it for this stream. Thanks for joining me. To those who have joined, I will gauge interest in doing this more often if you enjoyed it. So I guess the way to get me to do this more often is to leave a comment in the comments below. Tell me that you liked it. Tell me what you learned or something, and maybe I'll do more of them. So thanks for participating, and have a fantastic rest of your evening. And now I'm going to figure out how to stop streaming. There's a way to stop the recording. Let me just find it. I got this. There's a way to just click it and then it just ends it, you know. I could end it from OBS, but I want to end it from YouTube. Hey, there it is, end stream. Okay, thanks for watching. Buenos noches. Have a good weekend. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know.